something up there.
Yeah, when it's King said. See. Yep, good job. Those days.
I just throw it.
Okay, let's go ahead and we're going to try to get some more Path of Ascension done here. Because I want to get done Ecthra, Thrantriok, Craven Corinth, Aldrin, and we're going to start with Aldrin and Mjolnir just because of Aldrin and Mjolnir being Aldrin and Mjolnir. And get done with the other 5 fights with Clea here. That's still going. But we're going to do Aldrin and Mjolnir here first. Make sure nothing's muted. How's it look? Pretty spectacular. Thank you so much for joining me today for the Path of Ascension. Okay, let's try that again. Thank you so much for joining me today for the Path of Ascension. Humility, we are working towards the Disciple of Humility. So we're going to be doing Aldrin and Mjolnir. We're going to come over here to our mirror. We're going to choose Aldrin and Mjolnir. We're then going to come over here and choose Clea. So select choose. We're not going to use any charms for this, but we are going to take the File of Serenity. I don't see any need to have to interrupt it because we're going to be we're pretty much sitting them anyway with Aldrin attacking us, and we'll just move between the arrows. So for this fight, of course, Aldrin and Mjolnir start there in the center. They are 2 different mobs, but they do share a health link. So the abilities that Aldrin has is he has Anima Burst. He also has Anima Seed, which normally you'd interrupt it with Deep Echo Trident. What will happen is he'll cast it, he'll throw out a blue seed somewhere on the map. If you do not interrupt it, you do have to go stand in it. So if this was it here, we'd have to stand in it, so that way it will slowly diffuse it. Of course, you have to move around and avoid all the other stuff that's going on. The other thing is Aldrin will do an Anima Dervish. Normally it would be 1, but since we're on Humility, it'll do a line of them. It's normally between about 5 and 7 tornadoes that rotate in a circle around. There will be normally one missing, so you can kind of pass between it. I don't recommend it. I would just try to avoid it as best as possible. For Mjolnir, she has 2 abilities and a third one that makes her a lot easier. The first is she does Double Shot, which does, in a frontal cone, 2 groupings of arrows that do damage if they hit you. Of course, it's 3 arrows in each grouping. It'll go here and here, for example. You just go to the safe spot to avoid it. and she does triple shot, which is pretty much the same, a frontal cone. It has 3 shots of 3 arrows, so it would be like here, here, and here. You just go into the safe spot. And then her third ability that makes this easier is she teleports. So because of that, she can teleport all over the stage, which can actually make her go further away, causing her arrow groupings to be more spread out when they get to you anyway, making it easier to avoid them. One thing that we are going to be doing, of course, is Ascended Strike on Aldrin. We'll be doing our Keen Insight, so that way we can reflect some damage back and retaliate. Our Leap of Faith, we can use that to open the fight with, so that way we can hit both of them with slowing effects, and then quickly rotate, so we can hit both of them with a quick Ascended Strike. And then, of course, once we have Archon's Blessing, we will use that, and we're pretty much going to go ham on Aldrin, hitting him with everything we have. And then, of course, our File of Serenity, so that way we can take some of the healing that we took in damage back. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ring the bell here, and just like me, do the same, so that way you can see when I go live. And of course, make sure to hit a like, leave a comment, follow, or subscribe. And of course, you can also find me on Twitch at _Dab86, which of course you can find in the description down below as well of the details of the fight. So before we start this, I do need to come change my key bindings here real quick. So we're going to go ahead and hit both. Of course, she's wandering around. Here comes her triple shot. There's going to be a dervish. I'm having some trouble seeing it because of where she's positioned. Let's get out of that spot. I'm letting myself get hit by all kinds of stuff. We let ourselves get hit by way too much stuff there. That was my bad. I played that ugly. I also feel like I'm kind of lagging. Anything running that shouldn't be? I mean, I'm always kind of lagging. But I feel like we got some bad luck there. When she was shooting from over here, I couldn't really see it. Okay, let's try that again here. Let's see if we can get him a little bit more over. Oh my god. That was bad. And that should be the fight. There we go. And that's Aldrin and Mjolnir with Clea. A little bit ugly there. I let a few arrows hit me that shouldn't have. But all in all, it was pretty clean. So, let's move on to our next fight. Kind of want to knock out Craven Corinth. Let's knock out Craven Corinth here. Okay. And once again, I do all my guides live, so each one does have an intro. I do apologize on this. I've been practicing on the PTR, so I apologize for videos coming out slower than I'd like them to be, so that way I can get more used to it. Ector kind of gave me an issue with Clea, but I've kind of gotten that down. So here we go. Thank you so much for joining me today on the Path of Ascension Humility. We will be doing Craven Corinth on Humility with Clea. So you're going to come over here to Craven Corinth. You come over here to Humility. I've already chosen Clea, and I took the Ring of Warding. We are doing this with Braziers up. So for this fight, let me explain his abilities here first. So Craven Corinth has basically 4 abilities. 2 of them are passives. The first ability, of course, is he does Fan of Desolation. He will teleport here to the center, and he'll do lines of blood out from him for the first 2 casts of it. And you want to go into the safe zones. If it hits you, it's pretty much going to be game over. You're not going to have the health to survive the rest of the fight. The third cast of it will take about 75%. There will be a safe zone about 25%. You want to use your jump to get into that. And you want to make it sure that it's a distance that's close enough, so that way you can slow him with your Leap of Faith. And I'll explain on why on that once we get to that. The second ability he summons an Anima Orb and starts consuming it. And I'll explain how that works here, so that way you can DPS it the quickest you can. So if you're standing here, it will always go to the furthest pillar away from you. So if you're here, it will not be these 2, it will be this one. If you're here, it will be over here. So that way you kind of know where to go. When I was standing here, when I was testing it, he'd normally go right about here. You want to jump as close as you can to him, once again, to slow him down as you kill the orb as well. His third and fourth abilities is, of course, as he moves around, he will leave an AoE, an area of effect spell that is kind of like a blood effect on the ground. You do not want to be in that. It does a lot of damage to you and will chew through you very quickly. The fourth ability, he will summon orbs that kind of float around. They're not too big. It's kind of an area kind of about this size. And it will move around kind of in an area of about yay big. It's not too much of an area. But if it gets you, it will do damage and slow you, which you don't want to do. So you want to make sure to avoid that. Now, what we'll be doing for this strategy is I took the Ring of Warding, and the reason I took that is when we first start the fight, I'm going to jump to right about here to slow him down. I'm going to backpedal away from the center a little bit, and then I'm going to use my Ring of Warding. So that will bounce him away from me, and because my range is better than the bounce, I'll be able to continue to DPS him just like that without him being able to really get to me, and I don't have to move around so much. So that way, once he teleports in the center, I'm pretty much in the center with him. So that way I can get as close as I need to and continue DPSing him like so. So then that way I can maximize my damage during that phase, and once he does his third cast, I'm going to jump to the safe spot far enough away that my Leap of Faith hits him and slows him so I can backpedal during that phase. So that way I have enough time, I'll have my Leap of Faith up for his Anima Orb, which I'll leap to and of course be close enough so that way I can slow him down again. I'm going to kite him around until my Ring of Warding comes back up. And then, of course, I'm going to use that to keep him from me. And by then, we should have our Archon's Blessing up for his final Fan of Desolation, which will allow us to finish him. You do want to be careful on that first Ring of Warding here. Do not get the center because you'll bounce him off of it. And it makes his lines of blood really weird on the ground. It won't be the same placements that you're used to. And he'll be out of position. It's kind of weird. If you can work with it, go for it. But then that way, you don't have to go catch up to his new location. And then, of course, DPS him with our Ascended Strike. Keep Keen Insight up. You won't really be retaliating against much because lots won't hit him. But for the few that do get through. And, of course, keep your Leap of Faith on him on those phases where I told you. And, of course, Ring of Warding when you can. When he's not slowed. And that way you can minimize the damage he's going to do. Because a lot of his damage that's going to be coming through in this fight is, of course, going to be from his melee. But just like I did, make sure you ring the bell, leave a like, leave a comment, and make sure to follow or subscribe whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. So we're going to go ahead right about there, should be good. Okay, he went into the center. Ooh. He might not teleport before he gets me. We took a little bit extra damage there that I didn't fully manage to slow him down there. So that was my bad. He managed to get me with a few hits that he shouldn't have. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and we're going to do that again. Hopefully, if we can only make it where it's only one medallion that we lost to him, I'm not too worried. This is one of the harder fights here. That and I wasn't in the best positioning after that leap. Oh, I didn't leap all the way through it. Ah, I would have had him there too. I was too far out. I should have jumped him more towards the center when I did my jump rather than taking him up the stairs. That's okay. We've got this. My biggest fear is Ecthra. I really hate that fight, and I'll explain how that works. That's freaking A, man. Ah, still. I probably should have leapt. This is what, going to be number 4? For Ecthra on Wisdom, are you doing the... So you're doing the cheese thing, right? So as long as you don't like stand on the brazier, I've noticed that when you're fighting Ecthra, right next to it's kind of like the safest spot to not have it reset. And then just make sure that you're able to damage her. I know sometimes she'll move up close, which is kind of weird. So that way you can keep damaging her. I'm doing humility. So this is on humility difficulty. I'm just playing sloppy there with like I got stuck in that 2 that's slowing orbs, and that's what kind of screwed me there. But we'll do Ecther right after this. But this is on humility difficulty, so this is the last tier for the fights. Of course, I've got the braziers lit. I absolutely... He just does a lot of slap damage. I imagine if they're going to tune these downs or anything, they'll lower the melee damage he does. No gizmo. Let's get some distance here. What? I could have sworn I was safe right there. Thank you for coming and visiting me, Gizmo. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've seen some people use like call outs. I don't know how they were it was calling it out, but it let them know when to ranger. A good thing on Ector is to keep an eye on her energy bar. Once she hits 100 energy, or 100% energy rather, she's going to cast Befuddled Fume. So if you know it's like right there, I'd recommend just getting away from her. All of these fights I could have won. That's what's frustrating me. But that's okay. We'll get these done. We got to get these posted. Do what we got to do. I'm gonna get some more distance here. He's gonna... What? I am not in that crap. Every single time. It's close. Oh, wow. I was able to, on my server, I was able to sell 27 Sky Gliders for 50k each. So I made good bank on that before it all went to poop. Because all we really have are these ones, and then I'd like to get Mad Mortimer done. I've heard he's hard to get done within the timer, though. We can do this, though. I keep messing up on that last phase. That way we don't have to worry about those orbs being on me. Whoop, let's not get hit. And that is Craven Corinth. As long as you can get that last phase right with his Fan of Desolation and not get hit by it 5 times in a row, you're good. Oof. Now for the most stressful one. Now, Ecthra, I was able to successfully do in the PTR a handful of times. I'd probably say I have a 1 out of 5 chance to, like, win. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to knock her out here, too. Just because she is an ugly fight. Now, I do apologize. I do intros to all my videos. So, you do have to bear with me here as I do my intro for Ecthra. And, of course, I'll be explaining the fight. Thank you so much for joining me today on the Path of Ascension Humility. We will be, of course, doing Ecthra today with Clea. So we're going to come over here to Ecthra. And then we're going to come over here to Clea, which I've already selected. I am doing the File of Serenity because it allows me to make at least a tiniest of tiniest mistakes. Now, for this, Ecthra's abilities, of course, is she does Foul Waste, which will throw out about 5 puddles of poop, normally on you. And you want to get out of that because if you go through it, it slows you and does damage. Her second ability is she summons crawlers, which are spiders. She normally summons about 5 of them, normally in kind of an all-encompassing area around her. You kind of want to pick the safest route, kind of kill that one, so that way you can go through her and continue DPSing and killing the other ones. A good thing is if you're close to a pillar, line of sighting them to kind of help line them up a little bit easier. And her third ability, once she hits 100 energy, is she uses Befuddled Fumes, which is a frontal cone that will cause you to lose control of your character. Now, you can line of sight that behind the pillar, you can leap away from it and then come back to her. The main thing is you do not get hit by it while spiderlings are up. If you get hit by those spiderlings, what's going to end up happening is they stack a poison debuff on you, and it is going to chew through your health, and you are going to die, and you're going to waste a lot of medallions. Now, from what I've seen, is she normally does this about every 25 seconds. So about 2-3 seconds after she does the second crawlers, she'll do it. And about right after the third by about 6 to 7 seconds. So you do want to be mindful of that. Just keep an eye on her energy. You'll see it going up. So the way we're going to do this, of course, is we'll be attacking her with Ascended Strike. We're going to try to rotate the round so that way we can hit spiderlings as well. And then, of course, we'll be going from pillar to pillar. You're going to want to use Keen Insight so that way you can at least retaliate against some of the damage while you're moving her around. And then Leap of Faith to get away from her Befuddled Fumes. You're going to want to make sure to keep that up for that purpose. And since we're going to start the fight by leaping to her, we're not going to be able to really leap again until that first Befuddled Fumes, unless we can get her close to a pillar and I can line of sight it. And then once we get our Archon's Blessing, if she has spiderlings up, which we're aiming for, we only want to use Keen Insight, because everything we kill with Clea, with Keen Insight, it will instantly kill it, and it will give us 10% crit. So if we can get 3 to 4 of them, that's ideal. 5 is a bonus. Anything, if you've got more spiderlings up than that, props to you for kiting around that many spiderlings. And then, of course, we'll blow her up in our Archon phase. We might end up a little bit outside of it. You do want to be careful. One thing to keep in mind is when you do your Archon, when they do the summon crawlers during that phase, for whatever reason, all the crawlers will be summoned at your feet. So you want to make sure as soon as you see that, move away so that way you can kill it with your first DPS. You do not want to get hit by that because you'll have all 5 of those spiderlings on you. And then, of course, watch out for the Befuddled Fumes because that's going to waste a little bit of your time during Archon's Blessing, and you don't want to lose that precious time. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ring the bell, and just like me, do the same, so that way you can also leave a like, leave a comment, make sure to follow or subscribe whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, and you can find me on Twitch under the_dab86. And generally, I kind of like to move her to this pillar over here, if I can. We'll see where her first group of spiderlings and all that falls out. So we're going to do that. We're going to do this. Get our Keen Insight up. Okay, there's a spiderling right there. There's the second crawlers. Here comes our Befuddled Fumes. We managed to get out of that. Did I get hit? I did. Ah, crap. That's a wipe. That's a wipe. I should have moved further away. I need a line of sight her at this point, but it's already a fail. Too many spiderlings. I wasn't going to survive just her white damage. I hate this fight with a vengeance. The most you can let hit you is maybe one spiderling. If you get any more than that, even after that, it's gonna chew through you. You're not gonna last the fight because she does a lot of damage on her own. Even without her abilities, she can easily DPS you to death. For Thantriok, let me do this attempt here real quick. So, we're gonna do this real quick. Nope. Let's line of sight her, get her closer. Get these spiderlings closer. Ah, crap. Befuddled fumes. No, 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 no. There's the befuddling, but we need to make up a lot of damage at this point. Yeah, we didn't do enough during that. And befuddling. I hate befuddling. Yeah, we didn't even make the enrage timer. I missed out too much damage when I leapt that first befuddle. Because you got to do everything just right. I almost prefer to like move her near a pillar so that way she does her second summoning there, and then just line of sighting it. In all honesty, I really do. Because we want to do this. Yeah, I don't like the idea of the currency. I don't. I wish we could just do it for free. Just unlocking it's enough. Fuddling's coming. She got me with it. Ah, she befuddled me. This is probably a wipe now. Yeah. She's not doing enough damage there during that phase. I need to watch out for that befuddling during that. But if you can make it to that phase where you can use your Archon's blessing on her, you should be pretty much good. There shouldn't be anything that should do you wrong there. I just keep getting hit by that befuddled and losing that extra DPS, because if we would have hit her with 2 crits, she was what, at 20,000? So if we would have gotten the 12,000 crits, we would have downed her there. That's what it ultimately comes down to right there, is just. Ooh, at least I managed to leap away. Yeah, but the problem is now I'm not DPSing her. God damn it. Nope, that's a wipe. I might be able to. No, I've got 2 on me. It refreshed. Bye, guys. It's always that I messed up there and I didn't line of sight. I couldn't get a good line of sight there for the befuddling. My jump didn't go off when I wanted it to. How much do we still got? 47. So I mean, we've only gone down 12. That's not too bad. Let's not panic. Let's not panic yet. We've gotten down 2. Craven Corin's probably one of the worst ones to have to fight, just because of the way he works. Okay. Nope. There's one spider got me. Let's go ahead and we're just going to line of sight her now. Get these spiderlings in a. Yeah, this is bad. I'm not DPSing her at all right now. And all of them just hit me. I don't know what it is during a Archon's blessing, but for whatever reason, it just summons them all right on top of you. And it's only during Archon's blessing that I've ever noticed that. It's like, oh shit, you're gonna win. Let's wipe you up here. I wouldn't have won that though. I was really behind on DPS. I messed that way up with my. That first one, you kind of got to be able to DPS her and them, and I really didn't do that. And I just hate this fight because everything has to go like perfectly right in this fight. It's one of those ones where if you mess up, you're just kind of hammed. I mean, the one thing I probably recommend, I mean, if you've got the mats, maybe is the charm, but I don't necessarily like recommending them because you don't necessarily need them. Come on, follow me. I can never get her to freaking follow me in melee. Let's hold her here for now. Nope. Well, that was one crawler. That's okay. Now I need to get in a better position here. See if we can get her line of sighted here. Oh, snap, I got bit. And I got befuddled! Befuddled again. Oh, I needed one more hit! One more hit! We had that too. No, I haven't finished Disciple of Humility yet. We're still working on that. Trust me, if I was done with this place, I might come in here per like maybe like a viewer request to try a strategy out, but I'd probably do that in PTR. But I would not come in here for fun. I wouldn't even do the dailies or the weeklies. At least not on humility difficulty. We had that too that time. If I wouldn't have gotten bit by that one spider, and if I wouldn't have gotten befuddled right before, those befuddleds, man, I always forget to check her where her energy is. I know she does it after that second summon of them. I know she does it about 2-3 seconds, but I always after that it gets so sloppy for me. That should give me at least enough distance here to keep her from. Befuddled. What the hell? How did that not hit? It is what it is, I guess. Why am I backpedaling randomly? She's she's stuck in that. She's not coming out of that. I hate. This is what I hate. Is like I've had her follow me in melee, but there are times where she will just not engage in melee at all. She'll just literally stand in her puddle. She won't get any closer, and it's like the worst. Like, and I think it's because you have to be like right on her hitbox for her to like even give a crap about meleeing you. I hate this fight. And it's probably because what probably throws me off is the fact I can hit her, but you have to keep it in melee and just kind of like maybe like sugar step it. That one's gonna get me. Nope, that one's gonna get me. Let's see if I can. Nope, and that's a wipe. I mess that up every time. It's that one right there. It's that summon crawlers right there. That if I'm gonna wipe, it's that befuddled right after that set of crawlers. I even looked up her energy. I saw she was at about 70%, and I was like, I got time, and at this point, I probably could have used the 5 and just made the dang. Ah, it's so frustrating, is what it is. Really, I can't believe on that one I hit. I could have sworn I hit those spiderlings. I could have sworn I hit them. So you were able to hop up there and use the brazier. Even I've tried it with not Callicine, Clea, but she like all the spiders just teleport to me every single time. Yeah, it's going good. Not forget that. Go ahead and use this just in case. Can't see. And I managed to get a spider from a. She's gonna do it. Befuddled. I'm boned. I can't even get near her. That's a wipe. That was bad placement and all of that crap. Because I was hoping that I'd be able to leap and she'd do it, but there were so few spaces. Like I needed to move her down over here on that one. I didn't. I hate this fight. I don't even want to manage this on Mechanicos. I don't. I really don't. Props to the people that have already gotten like this done with Mechanicos. I imagine though with Mechanicos you can pretty much just DPS and all that. Got worst case scenario you get thrown off, and then you just run around and grab your powers and all that. Really have to abuse that. If I wouldn't have gotten that one spiderling, maybe. I mean, it wouldn't have changed the fact that she was in all that green poop. But there's times like I feel like she just refuses to follow. I mean, we did the spiderlings just like we needed to. I mean, what are the odds that I'm going to get one right there? See if we can get her a little bit closer to this so that way I can line of sight this. There's that. Nope, nope, nope. Ah! Oof. I got hit hard. I took. Did I take 2 spiderlings there? Or was it because I got splashed by her poop? Like I said, I like win 1 out of 5 fights with her. And I just hate it. I hated this fight on Wisdom with Pelagos. Like, this is just. Can you? Do all the power orbs end up there with you and you just keep using your number 2? Is that how you do it with Mechanicos? I know with Ecthra, when I was doing it as Pelagos, there were times that my abilities weren't even hitting her. Like, she was just, it just wasn't making contact. It was really weird. But we did those 2 spiderlings and those befuddles just right too. I don't think that made contact with her. Nope. Get out of your crap. I shouldn't get any closer because she's going to befuddle here in a second. Ah, get out of that. We didn't do nearly enough damage to her during that phase. I think I only managed to get like 2 crawlers. I might have been able to DPS her the rest of the way there, but that's way too much health. She should not be that high after coming out of that. I think I accidentally killed 2 spiders there by accident, and I only got like 2, and I might have been able to DPS her there until. How many have we gone through now? Here. Let's see. Oof, we're down 20. God, I hate this fight. I wanted to get this done and get Thantriok done. Because I know this is doable. Because I've done it on PTR. But I just hate this fight. Like, everything has to go right. And I'm just not getting that last 10%. I'm just not doing right. She befuddled me, but that's okay because it's almost time. This might be the one. Let's get her out of that. Come here, you. Come here, you. There we go. We finally did it. That is Ecthra with Clea. Holy bejesus. We finally did it. That is a slow, sad clap that I'm hearing in my head. Oh. Like I said, you got to do that. Has to be flawless. You have to do that flawless. Holy Jesus. For Thantriok, when I was on PTR, I really felt Death Blossom, in all honesty, is the best way to go. Because he normally casts about, if you can do a damage during his first one, and then his second one, so I was able to do like 30% through like the first one. So, and then by the second one, you've done about 50. But I did also test one thing. If there is a sweet spot right underneath him that you can actually stand underneath him and sit there and eat and not have to worry about doing Death Blossom at all. It's very unsafe. It like worked 3 out of like 6 times, so it's like a 50-50 kind of situation, and I don't recommend doing that. But I feel like Death Blossom, then Greater, and then that, and then that, just for the way that Death Blossom allows you to pretty much damage the boss without having to worry about anything else. He won't melee you during that. You just have to not get hit by Death Blossom. The bad thing about Death Blossom is if you're standing here and it's over here, you do not jump over Death Blossom. For the love of God, do not jump over it. It is an invisible solid wall of damage. But you have to run all the way around, so you're like and by the time you're over here, you're all the way back here, and then your RNG is so bad, the wave after that was over here, and it's all the way down over here now. So now you're like, ain't nothing I can do about that. So you're now stuck, and you're at that point it's done. So it's doing Death Blossom first is purely RNG. I've tried doing it with Greater Necrotic, and then that, and then Death Blossom. I still maybe even Greater Necrotic, and then Death Blossom, then that, and then that. Might even be a safe way to go as well, because Greater Necrotic is not all that hard hitting. It can really be just kind of, not ignored, but then you can kick it, at least with Death Blossom. Give it time for your cooldown to come back up, and then go up to that one. Because then, then you've had pretty much 2 full rotations of damage on him, and you should be able to go into pretty much Archon's Blessing, continuing to damage him there. So maybe we'll give that a shot, doing that one and then Death Blossom. Okay, Deep Echo. Because all we need is Thantriok and Mad Mortimer. Yeah, I agree with you, Orma. I 100% agree with that. The way the RNG works for that. The way I would think that if they were to make this fight better is if at least there was always 2 openings, at least. But getting that one opening on that far side from you is just, it's bad. You're going to get to it and it's going to be terrible. So, it's just a terrible, terrible thing. And you definitely don't want terminal destruction up for this. But once again, I do apologize, guys. I do my guides live, and I know I've said that a few times, but that way I can do the intro and all of that. And anyone coming in to join can also see the explanation and all that. So thank you so much for joining me today for the Path of Ascension Humility, Disciple of Humility with Clea. We, of course, will be doing Thantriok. So we come over here to Thantriok, come down here to Humility. Of course, I've already chosen Clea, and for this we're going to be taking the Deep Echo Trident. So you just come over here, choose Deep Echo Trident. Now, the way Thantriok works is he is anchored in the center there. The thing is, you don't want to get too close, is he does do melee damage, and it's a lot of melee damage. Luckily with Clea, you can kind of stand back from a range with your Ascended Strike outside of his melee range and just have to worry about his spell damage. So for this, since he's anchored there, he has 4 phylacteries around him. Each contains an ability. So you have to destroy one of these to remove his shield. It makes him take 20% more damage while that is destroyed for about 20 to 25 seconds, and you want to DPS him during that. The closest one here will be Terminal Destruction, which is a kind of a longer cast, but it does a ton of damage if it hits you. You have Greater Necrotic, which of course is just a regular necrotic bolt. It doesn't do nearly as much damage as Terminal or as Word of Suffering, which is a dot, which will come from this one. You want to interrupt that 100% for sure, and this one definitely 200%. So if you have a priority, interrupt this first, then that, and this can't be interrupted. But this one's Death Blossom. What will happen there is he will spawn a circle kind of where he's standing. There is a safe zone slightly beneath him. It is unsafe to go for it. I would not recommend it unless you've heavily practiced it on the PTR. But from there, he'll summon circles that go in outwards around him. It is a wall, so trying to jump it, trying to do anything to go over it, do not. It will still hit you. And there are safe spots that you can pass through. During that, you can cleanly DPS him at a safe range while also not getting hit by it. So for this, of course, we will be hitting him with Ascended Strike. We'll keep Keen Insight up so that way we can retaliate against attacks. And then we'll do Leap of Faith if we have to. We can use that to move more freely between the phylacteries and to him. And we can also use it to get to a safe spot if we can during Death Blossom. Once again, do not jump over Death Blossom. Try to angle it so that way you go around Death Blossom. And then, of course, once we have Archon's Blessing, we'll, of course, be spamming Ascended Strike, but we're going to use our Keen Insight on one of his phylacteries just to blow it up. So that way we get an extra 10% crit during that. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ring the bell just like me, do the same. And then also leave a like, leave a comment. Feel free to subscribe or follow me whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. On Twitch, you can find me under the _Dab86. And for this, we will be doing the fight, starting with the Greater Necrotic, then Death Blossom, then Word of Suffering, and last but least, Terminal Destruction. And the reason, like, you can start with Death Blossom as well, but the RNG on that is dreadful. It will make you extremely mad. I'm going to go ahead and interrupt this first one here. Can't do anything about that. We're just going to keep shaving off his health here. Got 15 more seconds. And that is what I'm talking about right there. Oh my god. This is terrible RNG. Okay, we can finally get close again. He should do one more. The cast is completed, but he always does like one more, so do beware of that. Did I get hit by Terminal Destruction? And I let Word of Suffering go off. That was going to be a loss anyway. I didn't think I got hit. Did I get nicked? Because I felt like my health just absolutely chunked there. Did it? Because I looked up and I was like, oh my god, I'm dead. Oh. My brain wants me to take Pelagos and be like, make it easy, Dab. Make it easy. Take Pelagos. Don't hurt yourself. Just make this easy on everybody. Take Pelagos. And once again, we'll be starting over here with the Phylactery of Pain. Oh my god, I didn't break it. I think I got a lag spike right as I did that. Go ahead and interrupt that crap. Let's keep spamming it. There will be one more last casting here. Oh, I let that hit me. That was bad RNG. That really was. I wish there was a way to predict where the next like opening would be. Like if again it kind of gave you like a little bit of a heads up. Like if the like direction hit like he pointed into like a certain direction, like give you like a safe direction to kind of like move into or something. But the fact that there's nothing. And then Mad Mortimer I've heard is a lot easier because you can just backpedal the blue. Nope, didn't kick that. Guess we'll kick the second one. There we go. Here's some decent RNG. That's not too bad. That's doable. Oh my god. What the hell just happened there? Oh my god, I hit 5 instead of... This is gonna hurt. What the hell just happened there? Nope, I went over top of it. But something that would tell you, like, hey man, over here's the safe place, or just something. From what I understand, Orma, what resets Mad Mortimer is if you're near the edge when he summons ads, because it makes one of the ads drop off, and it can't enter combat because of that. And it causes the red one to reset thinking that it's not in combat. But I don't think you can get close enough to the green one to DPS him without him hitting you with his... I guess if you move forward and backwards and just keep rocking it, so that way you don't actually get hit. Because I feel like if we can... Well, I should have kicked that Word of Suffering. I don't think we would have made that. I still feel the safe is doing, like... I'm just getting bad RNG on some of those placements. Because I know in the one that I was... On the PTR with it, it was close. I feel like I should do that first, so that way I can... We'll get the second one. Oh God. I guess that's kind of nice, not having to worry about the. There we go. Some big hits. Big hits. Oh God. Nope. We went over top. What is this nonsense? Did I enter melee range on that? No, I had Word of Suffering on me. I don't think I kicked the right thing. Terrible placements. I'm almost tempted to go Word of Suffering and just kick that damn thing. But that's a lot of damage. I've heard on that fight, like if the red once it hits the rage timer, that red one just shreds. God, I hope I actually skip that. Let's try this again. We'll get the second one here. What's up? Plastic. Well, that gave me a little bit extra time there. Oh God, not paying. That's what happens when I don't pay attention. Kids and doing their homework. Trying to trick me into giving him all the answers when I'm doing a fight. He's a sneaky little guy. Being a sneaky sneak. Okay. Let's see if maybe we can get a little extra damage in there. Let's go ahead and. Nope, went over the top. Not enough of an angle. God. I feel like we would have made that one too. We had some good crits on that. We can do this. I mean, he's ultimately not a hard fight. Did I not grab? No, I grabbed the wrong thing. This is already a loss. Because now I have no way to interrupt Word of Suffering or Terminal Destruction. Should have gone to the right. God damn. Not getting to DPS this time. Ah, I messed that up anyway, taking the wrong ability at the beginning. I can't believe I did that. And all of this is what, for the wings? Disciple of Humility is for the wings, right? And then I get to farm up another 50 badges before we can do any of the... Don't I need to choose anything? Ha 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 ha. So we got... Okay, that's a car coming up the street. Thought it was an earthquake coming. The pains of living in Alaska. Is you're not quite sure when the ground starts rumbling what's going on. Maybe I should hold off on doing the Keen Insight until he actually starts casting. Three. That's not good. Oh, I forgot about the last cast. There's always that last one he does, like the cast bar ends, and he always gets out like one last one. And I forgot about it too. I, I don't know if we would have made that though. That would have been maybe. I would have had to have kicked, I think, one more. Left 30. I wish there was something that you could like have unlocked that was like on chance you didn't spend a medallion or something like that. I can't believe that I completely spaced it too. I was like, oh man, we made it around that. We're good to go. And turn around, there's one waiting for me. I do think honestly that you should be able to leap over it. I don't think I think it should be something that goes along the ground, and then for Clea that she should be able to jump it. In all honesty, because he's not actually doing anything, so there's nothing to retaliate against here. Do it now. That way we can maximize its uptime here. At least every hit seems to be taking away like 2% of his health, so. I had a feeling it was going to be something like that. I didn't kick it. I'm going to kick him that, though. I forgot about it again! Because he was casting other abilities, so I forgot. They need to line that channel up better. Like that. It's like it's an awkward channel that's like not 100% right. I wish there was a way to, like. I really do think you should be able to leap it, though. And then during Archon, I don't think. I mean, I guess during Archon you're not on the ground, but I mean, I think that'd make it too easy during Archon. But being able to leap it would at least make sense. We got lucky. Is he bugged? Oops, I cast that early again. That was kind of weird. I destroyed his phylactery and he didn't do anything. Might be able to get 2 more hits off on him before we have to leave. So There was. Uh, I needed to kick that word of suffering right there at the. And I would have had more health. And coming out of that, I would have been able to kick the word of suffering. I wouldn't have had some bad RNG on that. You got like. I hate having deep echo. Like coming out of that every time. Yeah. I've had that happen too. I know exactly what you're talking about there, where you use Archon's blessing, and for some reason it's like you drift down to the ground, like you land. Like it's like an awkward landing, so just going straight down. I had that happen when I was doing PTR, and I was like, what? I'll wait for it till he actually starts casting. No point in retaliating early. I feel like a lot of it too, like you can really chunk his health. It comes down to like critting and all that kind of stuff. Like if you don't crit, it's only like 1%. If you do, it's 2. Should be able to get one more hit off. Nope. Whoa. And he should do one more, right? Yep, there it is. Urgh. Let's go ahead and we're gonna. Yeah. Not enough damage during that Death Blossom. There's not enough damage during that. I just need to be doing more damage on that phase. I mean, all honesty, I should probably go equip the charm for resources because then I could probably go into Archon even before that. Probably even get 2 Archon phases. Did you do it with any charms, Orma? Okay, if I can live till the end. Am I not interrupting enough? Like, I feel like I'm interrupting everything that I can. Or is it I'm just getting unlucky with my hits? Nope, I passed through it. How would I... Because if I can get through that, he goes into another Death Blossom. Maybe go into my Archon as soon as I have it? Like, I'm just not generating, I feel like, a second Archon there. I don't... So I'm just dying right before I can get into that final phase. Now, if I make it through there, looks like I'm also taking a little bit of melee damage at the beginning there that I shouldn't be. I think I'm leaping too close. Doo, doo, doo. Nope, pass through it. If not that, the power word suffering. Like, did I kick something at the wrong time? Like, maybe waiting on power. Elvia's. I'm gonna give it a try real quickly. Go with opening on that side, and then doing that side. See if I get. That way I can get 2 Death Blossoms in there. See if I can lower his health just a little bit more. I just feel like I'm not. That way I can take just a little. I feel like I'll take less damage in the long run. Ah, crap. That RNG. I don't think I can do much about this here. Now I'm way off where I want to be. Holy God. Oh my God, and he goes into a Death Blossom as I jump to him. What would have been his next? Terminal Destruction, I think, would have been next. He wasn't casting anything, but that might have been because of the end of the fight. I think it would have been close. That was just some bad like RNG on those placements. Like having to be all the way over there. That wasted a lot of time. And then leaping to him too after that. He went straight into that Death Blossom. I'm gonna give that another try from that side. I think that was okay if I wouldn't have leapt into that, because I would have had more health. I was getting bad placements. I enjoy Path of Ascension. I just hate the medals. I don't know why they decided to make it a currency based thing. Now, what they should have done is to upgrade your Path of Ascension, took anima, medallions of service, and souls. So that way you're it's kind of like a prepaid thing at that point. But to have to do it per fight, you've got to be kidding me that this is where it's going to start out at. Oh my god. I'm going to get to do no damage during this. I hate you, Blizzard. I got to do no damage during that entire Death Blossom. That sucks. Well, at least he didn't cast, so I guess that's a bonus. I have a feeling if I get a DPS during that first phase, because whatever he hits me with next is probably lethal. I might have, because I was close on the energy there. I probably could have made it through the power word suffering, because it wouldn't have instantly killed me. It would have given me a little bit more time. See, everyone keeps saying renown, like as far as I mean, it doesn't really grant you anything more, does it? Like I mean, like maybe the stamina, but I don't know if that actually carries over to your soul binds. But I have a feeling if I could have DPS through that first phase. How many do I still have left? But I could see where Phylactery of Death and Death Blossom could be completely RNG based. That one's actually been a pretty good one. Spoke too soon. I actually don't care if he goes into another Death Blossom right here. That was some weird lag right there. I am so hosed. I didn't hit the thing. Yeah, I'm screwed. Be kidding me, man. I know, right? And then you still have to pay anima for the gear that you unlocked. I mean, it's not like, oh, here's the whatchamacallit. What's it called? Here's the transmog, but here we're gonna make this a little bit harder on you. We're gonna. I just wish there was a way to predict this. We're gonna try this side again. We're gonna go Phylactery of Pain, Death Blossom. We're gonna try not to leap into his melee though. Good, we didn't get meleeed. This way we don't leap through him and take melee damage. Am I hitting him? That's a complete waste of my thing. Oh my god. You've got to be kidding me. What the hell? I can't even. I don't even know if I'm even going to be able to get to that safe spot. It's going to be close. Nope. That is some of the worst RNG ever. And then I fall off the edge. There should at least be two. Like, God. Just being able to tell where it is would be amazing. At least with Mechanicos, you can cheese it. Dantriox, my new Ecthra. Lovely. Because if you get hammed on your RNG during Death Blossom, there's no coming back from it. I mean, when it's in close, yeah, you could easily, but did he just melee me? Yeah. There is 7,000 health lost. I feel like he favors this side, though. You see what I mean? Like, I feel like there's less chances that he like sends it this way. No, that last one. Yeah. I mean, I guess the easy thing is I mean, they give you Pelagos, who can kind of blow through all the bosses on any difficulty. You really don't even have to do half the fight mechanics as Pelagos. You can just... I wouldn't even do this on multiple tunes. That wouldn't even happen. I probably would have won that one too. So I feel like after I take that down, getting to this side's the safer side. And I just interrupted nothing. Lovely. I guess I'm getting crits. No way. Jesus Christ. Oh, and I jumped into melee range. What? And it was, of course, opposite side from me. Like, I mean, if he, like, spun around, like, anything, for love of God. Just show me which way it's going to spawn. Or at least, like, a hint. Like, if it was, like, clockwise, and that way I knew to kind of move in those directions. That is a pain in the ass. Yeah, we managed to get Ector done, thank God. I'm not looking forward to that with Mechanicos. How many more do we still have? Oof, man, I've burned through 40 tokens and only managed to do 3 fights. And this fight, in all honesty, I mean, its simplicity is not. It's really the Death Blossom is really the problem. Is the RNG with Death Blossom? That's really the problem. Please get you down to 80. That would be the most ideal. Like, what else could I have? Did I miss? I think I got hit by a one word of suffering before that, but I don't think I did enough damage during those. So how did you guys manage to cheese it with Mechanicos? Because I know you guys are saying as long as you get near the brazier. I didn't go off. That's interesting. No, the last goddamn cast again. That was Terminal Destruction though that he was casting, right? I just don't know. I might. And you did this with no charms though. Am I just missing something? Zero in the way. So you. So what, like right here? Oh, I see. There's a bigger gap on this side. So I guess you could. It's like here. Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, I guess you can get up here just by doing that. Come over here. But you gotta be careful. It looks like you can fall. Yes, there is that. I guess you don't have to loot the chest to get out of here. Just come on. So did you do this? So wait, Orma, did you said this I did with 4? Do you mean you did it with 4 charms? Is that what I'm doing wrong here? Is I'm just going charmless? What do you mean get to the end first? You mean wait until I'm at the end and then use the charms? Yeah, there's. Then I'd probably be better off transitioning over to PTR. Um, okay, Kekaf. And cats and everybody that's telling me use the turnip, I'll use the turnip. So before I come down here though, I summon the turnip down here, right? That's how that works because I won't be able to do it once I'm down here. Because now if I try it, it won't let me, right? I have to do it before I come down here. Yeah, so I have to summon it down here. I'm screwed. Oh my god. What is this kind of RNG? Should be one last casting of it. Let's not interrupt that by mistake. Where is it? Oh, we already cast it? What's your next shadow word? If I would have kicked that other terminal, or not the other shadow word pain, I think I would have gotten that. And then taken that and then kicked his terminal destruction. How do you manage to get it down? Oh, after I got you now. After I die. So that way it's still down there. Okay. Check. I think we're at what, 15 remaining? Because I'd like to get this done and try Mad Mortimer. Because that will finish up Clea. But I feel like he favors this side when it comes to his Death Blossom. Maximize the uptime on that. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm going to keep DPSing him until he gets his shield. Hit him once more here. I didn't get it off in time. At least if it was always like that, it wouldn't be so bad. Oop, almost forgot about the last cast there. I'm going to DPS him until it's time. And there we go. Then we're going to go do this. We're going to do this. We're going to kick that. A little bit of lost time there, but that's okay. Oop, it's this way. Almost forgot about that last one. We'll do one more cast here. Okay. Turnip time. Oof. Okay. Let's try this again. I almost wish that there were like one-time make. Maybe make it a little bit more expensive. Make it a one-time make, but you can use it as many times as you want. Or if you win, it doesn't waste the charm. That would make sense to me. We are going with the turnip cheese method here, so we're just going to DPS this thing. Get some energy here. So that way we can start the fight off with being ascended. This has been a very naughty turnip. This is a cheese strategy. Once again, Blizzard, you want to put down the turnip before or after you die, but before you come back down. Now, this could be patched, and thank you so much to everyone in my chat. Ansgonia, Kekaf, Oma, or Orma, Cats, everyone that recommended it. I appreciate that. We're going to give this a try because I want to get Thantriok down. Once again, this is a strategy that could be patched. But from what I understand, right now there's fights that can't be done without doing it. Not bad. I mean, we've already shaved off about. You got to be kidding me. And then I get this kind of RNG. I'm not even gonna get to DPS during this phase. It's like the game knew. It's like, oh, you want to throw some cheese? Here you go. Here's some cheese. God, I was already moving in this direction. I forgot about the final cast. Not being able to do DPS there kind of hurt too. See, you at least managed to do it. I hate. I mean, how many medallions did you use before you learned about the turnip thing after you got the achievement? Like, I hate having to do it this way, but these fights are just not fun sometimes. Like the RNG there. Like, I mean, if I was honestly, I should be using charms. I really should. For this, I'd probably say health and maybe the dot one, and definitely the. I should have leapt to him too once I killed the phylactery. I should have leapt so that way I could maximize my time of DPSing him. We are using the turnip punching bag trick here. This is courtesy of everybody in my chat. Kekaf, Orma, Cats. I think there's a few more of you. Adsgonia, if I'm saying that right. Uh-oh, it's gone. Well, I guess it is what it is. I wonder if the Love Fool would work. Well, we may never know. I jumped too close too. Nope, jumped over it. Nope, I managed to not get hit. That one's gonna hit me though. Damn it! I guess maybe if you could go on like the auction house and buy it as well. We're gonna go make some charms. That's what we're gonna do. Because I know we can make it there. That was me messing a whole bunch of stuff up there. So let's go ahead. We're gonna make some charms here. This is just frustrating. I hate burning through charms. I hate not getting the fights done. And the funny thing is, like Thantriok is such a simple boss mechanic. The crappy thing is his RNG. Let's turn that in. Oh, of course, my inventory is full. Or at least if doing like these weeklies like would give you like the charms and all that too. Like I think that would go a long way. Instead it gives you just fish. See how many times I failed. And my terribly laid out. So I might not be able to do the Mechanicos fights until next week. Or I might honestly just have to do them in the PTR. Bad thing is now if I copy over my character, I'm not going to have 59 tokens. Send mail. Fish. Fish. Nope, that's not fish, that's herb. Fish, fish, fish. Bone. Did I miss anything? No. Send my stuff off to my priest here. Where's that other herb? Did I get them all? No, we missed a fish too. Just enough. Hate to do this. I'm already low on tokens to begin with. Now where did it go? Nope, that was the wrong box. Don't need that. Focus. I'm not too worried about the Discord. Yeah, let's try this again. I want to see if I can do it with the Love Fool too. Now it won't let me use that here. Interesting. So it's just the turnip. So let's go ahead and we're going to grab Kalea. Grab Deep Echo. E. We haven't chosen a boss. Antioch. Humility. I might honestly just have to go farm the mats for the... Okay. No. Little. I did that too soon. I guess that's okay. Because he can't Death Blossom yet, so. That's some decent RNG here. Except now I think he can Terminal Destruction. Yep, that's it. I did that in the wrong order. Fudge nuggets. Waste of charms right there. I did that earlier than I wanted, and I didn't have my kick up to kick it, and I guess we're back to no charms. Little. Glad you're cute and you're a kitty, but you're being too cute and too kitty-ish right now. Oh, grats. Because I don't know if it can be done without charms. I think you'd have to do it. You'd have to get the perfect RNG. I really do. I might have to go farm medallions here soon. No, but I jumped into melee range, so I took a sweet 6k, health loss right there, 6% right there, gone. Maybe it's safer to go terminal and then Word of Suffering. Nope. Bad. Seven? Jesus. Let's try it again with two of the charms. Like, we had that too, and I messed that up by kicking the wrong thing at the wrong time. As long as you've got the health, I feel like you can make it to the end more successfully. Like, that's really close. There's just not enough kicks. The only thing I could think of is you kick the terminal destruction, so that way when you come out of it, word of suffering. But I mean, you don't want to have to choose between the two is the problem. If you have to kick both, you're gonna get. I don't know, maybe even the charm of fortitude, but what do you guys think? Charm of fortitude? Bless you. Better be getting that schoolwork done. I'm gonna check if it's still at 4 and 2%. You're grounded. Okay. I mean, the mats honestly aren't all that bad. Even the Discord one, like I feel like the Discord one definitely needs to have its proc rate increased. Like I feel like it does not proc enough, and it does not do enough. So we still got what 6 more, and I still want to try Mortimer. To finish up Clea. Let's go ahead. Whoops, didn't choose a boss. I always forget to do that when I come back after doing like a string of fights. Maybe at like the 30 mark I should have like switched over to Mad Mortimer. Okay, we did equip the Charm of Focus and the Charm of Persistence for heals and extra generation of resources. So let's try this again. Oh, that just chunked my health. No, I won't be able to. I just like crashed. I'm completely frozen. Yeah, I've completely crashed. Thank you, Blizzard. Holy God, that completely closed out my game. This is what we're gonna do, so that way we can try this fight out a little bit more. We're gonna do this. I would have lost there anyway, I think, because I would have had to have popped that, and I wouldn't have had my kick up. I should have held on to that instead of. So what we're gonna do is this. We're just gonna do it in the PTR because that gives me another 59 tokens right there. I'll go make the charms. Should message Blizzard and tell me they owe me 2 charms and some medallions. I wonder how they'd even change the way these would work. God, that's some lag. That kind of sucks being kicked out like that in the middle of a. And I bet you it's the falling DC that you get when you fall off of stuff. I bet you. Ah, crap. You gotta be kidding me. Really? There's like no way to make this. What? What in God's name? I didn't even get to use that except for to save myself. Nope, they got me. Damn it, I hate this fight. I don't know why I looted that. Gonna have to go make some more charms again. Like, that is just frustrating as all hell. To have to be forced to do that. Somebody's here practicing. My God. Like, it's doable. I don't necessarily like getting it right there, like the Archon thing, like right there towards the I feel like if I stacked that with the turnip thing, I think that would help. So we're going to do it without, and then we're going to do it with that and the turnip just to get this done. I really want to get this done. So we're just going to do this without these. I forgot to choose boss again. And then we'll switch back, use the last few tokens I have for Mad Mortimer. A few attempts on him. We'll try a few in here first before we go live. Oh yeah, before I forget. Because being able to move backwards helps. So we let... Whoa, crap. Almost forgot about the final cast. Except this is wasting a ton of time to have to run all the way around that. And I just walked through that. That's okay. It is what it is. Turnip time. Come on. Okay. So we're gonna... So now we're gonna... Okay, so we are gonna go ahead and use the punching bag here to generate more energy. So we'll start off with Archon's Blessing. And of course we do have Charm of Persistence and Charm of Focus up. So we're using both of those here. We better get it this time. It's 5 o'clock. I really don't feel like it's helping me generate anymore. Like, maybe it is, I'm just not noticing it. Okay, let's get this party started. So now we're going to come over here to the phylactery. We're going to start off on it with our Archon's Blessing and blowing it up for extra crit. It was about 30% of his health. Those are some good placements. Should be one final cast here, I think. Thank God. Too bad that wasn't the way I would have liked it to have gone. But we did manage to get him down in that. Thank you for that. So we're going to go ahead and switch back so we can do Mad Mortimer. Actually, I wanted to give him a few tries. We had to unfortunately do that on PTR, so that didn't count. So I'll have to do that at some point on live, which I think we got kind of a perfect RNG there as far as that went, except for that last part. But I do want to give Mad Mortimer a few tries on here before we go do him on live. Because if I do Mad Mortimer, that pretty much clears me up for Clea. So let's go choose Mad Mortimer here. See if we can cheese him and get the green one stuck and the red one to despawn. Come and get me, big guy. Now he's able to hit me. Whoa, what the hell? That's some serious lag. I didn't get the green one stuck where I wanted to. Oh, some weird shit going on there. I did it with 6 alts this year and still no Love Rocket. Because when I got him to despawn before, it was because I was over here. Still going with that. Try this again here. There's some lag going on here. Why is my one ability not working? Oh wow, he didn't get stuck for a change. See if maybe if line of sighting him will get him to reset here. He can't hit me. Let's see if we can. What the hell? They both reset? That's kind of random. I've never seen both of them reset before. Now that they're both enraged, it's kind of a problem. Yeah, fighting him is almost impossible. And the bad thing is like, since they share a health pool, the 45,000, like the 450,000 is a lot of HP. So you can outrange him when he's stuck up here on the stairs. I thought there would be a sweet spot. I couldn't get the red to despawn though. How would you even cleave all three of them? Like getting them stacked would be almost be insane. Too bad you can't like kite him into like the things and make it like take more damage. Come here. He's stuck, but the red's not despawning. I was about to say, is he going to keep going? So I got the green stuck, but I couldn't get the red to despawn. Well, I guess you could probably get him to 1 HP and then use any other ability, like just rush in there and slap him. Assuming that you can get to him. Because I guess for this you have to reliably be able to reset the red. And I think it comes down to the damage. Like you can't do any damage to him during that time. And I got a bad placement there on the poop. Yeah, I think he hit me with the splash there. He's stuck? Well, the red finally decided to... There's the green. It's got to be a damage thing. Like, if he can't DPS you, I don't think he can... I think they reset. They don't see it as actual combat anymore. So I think that's what actually causes it. Because when he's not able to hit me, he resets. So I'm wondering if you've got to kind of... For this, I'm going to have to be like spicy with like my kiting of the red. So that way I can get the green to charge in a way that then I can work the green where I want him while keeping him in combat. Just want to see something here. No, kiting you through the ice doesn't do anything. Well, let's keep him right here, and then actually, you know what? Now let's make it so he can't get me. Get him to reset. Yep, there he goes. That's exactly what it is. It's nope, he's not reset yet. Reset, damn it. See the blue activated, but he's just chilling there. Because once this enrages, the green reset. What in the hell? Jumping over that makes you take damage. So I can get the green to reset, the blue to stand there and do nothing. Because I got to figure out what's causing him to do that. I don't know, even stacking him, But see, that's so bad that that's, like, this is what we have to do. We have to cheese this, like... That's the thing, is you gotta cheese it. And I can't reliably tell what causes him to reset. Is the problem here. If we knew what the cause and effect, it's got to be the damage. But the problem is he didn't do a lot of damage there for a while. Because I know this one's effects cancel out this one's effects. Unless there was a way to bring them all together, and I mean, like, they're like a mechanic that just isn't being taken into account. Now I was getting charged there. And you're sure there's a safe place to range him? Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking too. I mean, getting them... I wish they'd up the drop rates on those, like... Or be able to get it from that bag that we get from Pelagos. God almighty. God, that'd be so helpful. Because right now, I can't reliably get the red to despawn. Yeah, because I want to say when I did the video with Pelagos, I was standing right here, DPSing it, because the green was stuck. So I just don't know. There's got to be something that's causing the despawn, though. But getting the green one stuck again is a real pain in the butt. And kiting the blue one's impossible once you hit the enrage. Come on. Too close to the blue now. Doesn't seem to be a range on that. See, I got them both to reset. So now I have to get the green one pissed at me. And get him in position. Did I just take damage from something? But if anything hits me right now, that's going to be game. So I think I'm going to try this like 2 more times to see if I can reliably get it. I wish he would have despawned while the fight was in normal mode. Because right now this is kind of nerve-wracking knowing that he could hit me at any moment and it's just going to... If he gets a puddle off, I'm going to have to get out of it. But it definitely seems to be a damage thing. So if you can get the green one spawned and the red one despawned at anything, as long as he's not enraged, then you just kind of got to stand back and not let that get you. But that's still a long fight. Set up by the... Some more up there. I guess that was about the same distance, so that might be... We're going to give that... We're going to do 2 more tries on this just to see if I can reliably get the red. Even if we can get the red and the green to despawn, the main thing is we can getting him stuck. That's the main thing I want to be able to do. So we're going to try this 2 more times here. We're going to take the deep echo just in case if I need to. I mean, I guess worst case, I guess you could move away from the boss as long as he stays stuck and get him to reset and then run in there real quickly and just like one-shot him. I guess it doesn't matter where we put them. Get a few hits off here when it's both of them. Okay, it's about that time. Let's start kiting. Should reset here in a second because they can't get to me. Come on. Reset. Reset. This time they didn't reset. What's the cause? There's got to be a cause. Is it because of the... Oh, now you reset. This is awkward. Okay, we got him stuck in a... It's got to be... So he's got to must despawn while the green's stuck and he can't get to you. Was I close enough? Did I? Oh, yeah, because the move forward. You move forward when you come out of the Archon, so you got to be careful. Yeah. Now, I'm a Malarian. Come on. Let's... I just want to hear the idea. What causes the red one to despawn? What causes it? Because I've heard the red slimes dropping off the side if you're close to the side when he spawns the ads. I've heard that, but I've done that multiple times and that didn't cause it. Come on, summon your ads. Wow, even if he interrupted, he instantly cast. I don't know, man. That looks like it landed up there to me. With the not letting them DPS you, or having the green one stuck and then the red one's not DPSing you. Because if I can get just the green one to reset, or both of them to reset, I mean that'd be the most. That'd be gravy. And we got still to practice with. 41. Because ultimately, that's what I'd like is to get him to despawn while he's stuck. But I'm assuming he has to be stuck. Well, he's not stuck. That's a little bit troublesome looking. Where does ads just go? Problem is now I don't have enough time to really despawn, man. I just don't know. We did do Corinth today on Clea. I have not tried with Mechanicos yet. We did do that. So we managed to do Aldrin and Mjolnir today. Thantriok using charms and of course the turnip method. Um, who was the other? And Ecthra. We did Ecthra. But between Ecthra and Thantriok, it ate up a lot of our. So what's the way? Like it's always been kind of like green stock, red's just doing its thing. Is it just to not to do any damage during that? Like get green stuck and then just not do any damage? Because I was always on Pelagos. I should probably try. I could probably. He's not where I want him. Uh-oh. Okay. And he said if I stand here... See, but what just caused that? No, I am getting hit by it. This charge is hitting me from right there. It's still hitting me. I can't range this. Oh. I thought it was always if he hits you, so it just stacks on its own, so I would... Okay. I always thought he had to hit you multiple times. And I was like... But it looked like it did refresh itself, though. But I saw the slime coming at me, and it dropped down, and it just disappeared. So is it... So it's the flower box? I guess he was technically on the flower box when I did it with the one video. So I was too close at first, and I managed to get hit, and then it just started stacking. Okay. So I've got to get him clipped into this. So my best bet would probably be to get him down here right off the bat. That way green comes right to me. Could you move a little bit faster? Blobs. Yeah, as soon as he charged into that. Find the sweet spot. At 10 seconds on it. Got to be careful so we don't go forward, and then we'll refine the sweet spot. Oh shit, he got loose. Okay, that's an interesting. Stay up there. Well, that's one way to get him, I guess, tangled up. I don't know why I always hit keen insight. There's no mobs. Okay. Now, the one thing I wish, I know, like, if the blue was moving around and all that, it would cause him to clean up this stuff and turn it to frost and stuff like that. Now, I wish if you got them stacking, like the proximity or something, they did damage to each other, especially the fire one near the ice one and things like that. Like that would make sense, or they take like more damage the other ones are around, or just getting them to combine or something into one. So now that we know what's reliably getting him stuck, we can probably do him on live. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen him get caught there before. That was definitely interesting. Made it easy because he was just sitting there because he like charged up onto like this lip, and because of that, it just made it where all he could hit was that. That's strange. But I appreciate that. Malorian? Malorian? But yeah, I've never seen that before. Almost died because of that. But I think reliably I could probably do that now on whatchamacallit on live, and that would honestly finish up Clea. So we're gonna go back to Elysian Hold. We're gonna switch over to live. Hopefully this time it doesn't kick me out halfway through the fight like it did on Thantrok. Maybe if I'm lucky I'll zone in and it'll just give me the win. That would be amazing. That it's like, oh man, you beat Thantrok by DCing. Because I want to start working on the Mechanicos fights. Of course, with Mechanicos, he's got the added benefit that he pretty much gets um, a free life just as long as you can get back in him and don't get killed as whatchamacallit. But let's go ahead and we're going to switch back here to real. That is just a pain. And so with Mechanicos, you pretty much just hit him with the trident. That's it, till he's low health, and then oh my god, these fights were not thought out well. If you have to cheese them, I mean, I'm sure there's ways to do it. I'd love to see a WoW developer like sit down and like do it the way it's intended to do. That would be, I think, interesting to see. Jesus Christ, it really takes an hour and a half? God dang. That is a bit much. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, from what I've seen everywhere, whether it be forums, chats, people that have done it, is they all kind of agree some of these fights, the only way to do it is by cheesing them. And that's really depressing. It's not depressing, but it's sad. Like, I guess let's go grab that because that's 4 medallions. God, the lag rate here is real. Damn you, all the things. Let's go grab that real quick. But it shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't have to rely on cheese methods or doing weird stuff like that. You should be able to do it naturally This gives us 4 more. Nothing that I really want here. I guess we'll take the gold. Nope. Optimize that. Oh, start. God. Get these lower level guys out on their missions. Keep getting them leveled up. Optimize it and start. Looked at that. What about that one? About that one. How is the 36 almost more dangerous than the... Actually, I feel like you'd be better off for like that. And optimize. Here we go. All those missions started. Yeah, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch Live at the same time. The reason I do that is right now, I mean, I'm not affiliated, so I'm allowed to. And then it ends up creating a live footage and all that. I mean, you're always welcome to follow me on Twitch or YouTube. It's really up to you. Right now, I've got, I think, what, 3 and 6 or 5 and 5 right now. So I definitely appreciate the follows on both. But let's go ahead and jump in here. Because I've already... So I just need to do the description for Mad Mortimer. So I do apologize. As everyone knows, I do all my guides live. So I will do an introduction to this before we start the fight. And explaining what we're going to be doing and how we're going to be doing it. Really? I only had 4 medallions? Huh. Okay. So let's see here. But yeah, just Mad Mortimer and Thantriok, which we should have Thantriok in reality, but thank you so much for joining me today for the Path of Ascension Humility, Disciple of Humility. We will be doing this battle with Clea. We, of course, need to come over to our soul mirror here. We're up against Mad Mortimer, so we're going to hit choose on Humility. We come over here to Clea. We're going to choose select here. And then for this, we're going to take the Deep Echo Trident because we will be using a cheese method that will glitch him. It does a little bit extra damage, but ultimately, that's what we need to be doing. And before I forget... Okay. So for this fight, it is up against 3 mobs. What we will be doing is we'll be fighting against the red first. We'll be bugging out the green, and we won't even have to worry about the blue. But their abilities in order is Burning Glob from the red slime that will be in the center. He also summons Ads. The green slime, of course, does Fervent Fever and Uncontrollable Vomiting if it hits 10 stacks. And then for the blue slime, he would do Freezing, which, of course, at 10 stacks, freezes you. Both of them are... This one freezes you in place. This one's a loss of control where you just move around all weird. He does do a train emote for the green one in the direction that you're in. So you'll see the train emote, and then he charges a good ways to your location. You want to make sure to aim him because we will be cheesing him. So what you want to do is you want to aim him in here. As soon as he clips into this flower box on either side, he will cause the red to basically return and not do anything for the rest of the fight, which is what we're aiming for. And then from a safe distance, normally from about here, we're going to continue DPSing him. So that way we can get the fight done. We will go past the timer. So if somehow the green does get free, he's pretty much going to one-shot you. But I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to ring the bell. And just like me, make sure you also do the same. Leave a like, leave a comment. Also make sure to follow or subscribe, whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. And then, of course, you can find me on Twitch, _Dab86. We're going to, of course, start off here on Ortum. Forgot the R there for a second. We're going to just keep moving him back because ultimately he's not our target of our aggression here. Might as well do it for the extra damage now. Why not? But this way we can set him up for failure right off the bat when he charges me. Keep coming. Keep coming. Here comes his ads. There we go. Green's coming. Charge me, charge me, charge me. I'll move over to this one so that way we can get him clipping into this. Oh, poop. Oh no, that like reset the fight. That's weird. I think it was because we hit the green. We hit the red. As he was moving away. Bad thing is now we've got them all up. Blue's coming. So this is going to be a loss just because that didn't play out the way I wanted it to. I accidentally hit the red. That was just bad luck. Right? That was just bad luck there. We did everything we needed to do. It's just that once the red despawns, since he was in melee range, he got hit and he was like, "No, you know what? I'm not done here yet. I'm not done. Let's come ruin this medallion." Deep echo. Let's get him stuck. There we go. He's gonna charge. Turn off DPS until it's the way I want it. Let's try this. See if we can get him to charge this way and get red to despawn. Is it the red clipping into it that's the thing? Is that where I'm failing? Is it has to be the red to clip into the box? Oh, thank you so much for the follow there, Kajorkakel. Kajorkakel. I apologize on that. I'm probably butchering that, but thank you for that follow. Only got what, 2 more tries here? Well, not 2 more tries. We got 7 more tries. Wait, didn't I only have? Wait, didn't I have 8 when I came in? Okay, KJ is fine. Okay. That'll definitely make it easier so that way I'm not like Kajorka Jorka. Kajorka Jorka. Kajorka Jorka. So, yeah, because I guess in both instances, well, I guess he was like right there when he despawned. Maybe it's the corner that's doing it because both times he was like licking that corner. So we got to make sure we do this right. I guess we could. Why not? Let's wait for it. Don't do anything. Problem is, I'm not. Yeah, I see where it's stacking. Because I'm not getting him to. There we go. There we go. Problem is, I've got that debuff. So we got him glitched. I really need to get rid of this debuff, though. Because if it goes into enrage, I think while that's up, I think that'll kill me. Yeah, it's chewing me up now. Yeah, that was bad luck. Since I had to switch sides there. So if it's that clipping, I need to get him closer to it, maybe. I gotta farm up badges too. I gotta farm up. Like, the thing is, like, I've got plenty of the. What is it? I got tons of the bars, tons of it. It's this stuff that makes it kind of hard to. I guess you could go farm Larians for that stuff, but getting them killed fast enough is kind of crappy. Because if I can farm up that and the badges, I think I could do it, but I'd need actual time to do it. So I gotta get that red slime to de-aggro sooner. Every time I leap to him, like his name is so tiny, I think it says Odin every time. At the dot again. Actually, you know what? Might be a way out of that. It's supposed to drop it. Huh. Where the hell is he charging? As long as I can get rid of this, I'll be set. I don't know. I may be too close to the... Come on. It's going to be close. Oh my god. We can still manage to do this. We got him glitched and we got him stuck. The main thing is you got to take that out. Don't get the stacking debuff. I always thought the debuff was from him repeatedly charging me. I never realized it just continuously went up on its own. We're just going to DPS him now. We're past the timer, but that was expected. We knew that was going to happen. Good thing is we've got room to move if we have to. He's pretty good and stuck. Thing is, I don't necessarily like having such a low amount of health, but I guess it wouldn't matter. Because if he hits me with anything at this point, it's all she wrote. We're going to go like this because it does sometimes take you a little bit forward. We don't want to accidentally get flown off the edge. That'd be terrible because we're about to win this against Matt Mortimer. I don't know if that's going to hit me or not. That looks iffy too. Good thing is it looks like he doesn't have the angle to send it in this direction because it's getting caught on the edges there. Well, let's not forget to use our Echo, our Deep Echo Trident for a little bit of extra damage there. We got him down to 24. We're at 23. Got a little bit of more DPS here to go. This just takes forever and a day. Not gonna lie. This is that moment where a cat's gonna jump up here and knock me off the edge by hitting my keyboard. That's what's gonna end up happening. Down to 15%, 13. A few more crits and he'll be done. Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Time to meet your sludgy maker. And that is the fight. Woo! That was ugly from start to finish. But we managed to do it. Once again, make sure you don't get the stacking debuff. That was lucky that it only brought me to... I got it when I did. If I would have gotten it any later, that definitely would have killed me. So, from what Chad has told me, Malarian, or on YouTube, was in my channel. Basically, what it sounds like, from what everyone is explaining, mostly him, is getting it to clip onto this. From my understanding, it's the green one that has to clip, but I think that it might also be the red that might have to clip it. But the main thing is getting it once it clips onto this, it causes the red to despawn. Does that sound about right, everybody? I mean, I kind of want to give Thantriok one last try since we managed to do it. I think we've got the hour up, but we didn't wipe, which is kind of poopy. So there's no way... I wonder... Actually... Yeah, there's no way to get out of Clea. Actually, there is a way to get out of Clea. But the problem is I don't have any charms. on me. Okay. I could, but I don't. I thought about that too, but I don't have the charms. And I was thinking, maybe going with the if I could have those two charms with me, that would definitely guarantee it with the turnip method. Oh, yeah, my inventory's full. Let's go here real quick. So we're gonna have to lose one for the greater good, but this way we can officially beat Thantriok on live, since I did do that technically on the PTR. And then that will just leave us with the Mechanicos fights, which I'll probably farm up 14, 15 medallions tonight. Probably another 14, 15 tomorrow after I do my Torghast. But let's... So it's persistence. Oh yeah, inventory's full. Still really wish there was something in there that you could, like, help you get rid of some of this crap. I know you can summon your little dude and do your mailbox and all that stuff, but... Send mail. We're sending this to our... Demon Hunter. Oof. Flag Spike. Fish, fish, meat, fish, meat, fish, meat, fish. But as always, I appreciate everyone coming out cheering me on today. These are definitely fights where I feel like I just want to smash myself in the head with a hammer. Like, I don't know why they are the way they are. Okay. I feel like I should make two just to be safe, because then I could get the turnip twice. Just in case we get some bad RNG. How did I miss that? I don't even know who you want me to get here. Oh, Calicine. Because I feel like with Mechanicos, I feel like I can comfortably probably take out Calicine, Splinterbark Nightmare, Alduran Mjolnir, Numenuru. I have no confidence in Thantriok. I know the glitch that you use, though, for that one. Who's that leave? Craven Corinth, Ecthra. Thanos should be pretty easy. I mean, it's just pretty much two melee monkeys hitting each other in the face. So we're not going to use any here. So we've got 4 chance. I mean, this one's pretty much going to be a throwaway here. So this is going to be a throwaway. Let's go ahead. We're going to do Thantriok. That way we can finish up Clea. And then she'll be done. Then all I have to do is worry about how many tears I'm going to shed with this big guy right here. I don't think I've cried on a big guy's shoulder since I did wrestling in high school. And you'd be surprised. A big guy can comfort you. He really can. Too close. Then once we wipe here, we'll give it a solid go just to kind of get me in the rhythm here. Seven seconds. We should be able to hit him once more before we have to... For a second there, I thought I leaped in the wrong direction. I'm not going to lie there. That kind of scared me. Oh my god. Don't forget about that final cast. I'll get you every time. Okay, let's go blow this up. What he's going to do is Word of Suffering. We're going to kick it. I feel like it's the safest bet to be over here. He's actually given me some pretty good locations on this one. And there should be one more cast, I do believe. Yep, there it is. Not much we can do about this Word of Suffering. I think we're going to go down here, so... He's going to Terminal Destruction. There's nothing I can do about this. That's what we wanted. It wasn't a bad run. I mean, it's just one of those fights that I don't think you could do. I mean, you'd have to have some extreme luck. But now we should be able to go and do our turnip, because I want to say it's been an hour. That's how many wipes we had on PTR. So let's go ahead and we're going to slap down our turnip and get the poop out of here. So that way we can go start this up. Well, this is getting this achievement gives the wings, right? Is ultimately what you get from this. You get the Forsworn wings or whatever. We go with that. Let's not accidentally ring the bell. Control B. That. Do that. Too bad you can't stack charms and just be like, you know what? I'm going to wear six of the regen charms. So we're going to use the turnip here to get some rage. Or some energy, rather. Because we are using the turnip method. And of course, we've got our Charm of Focus and our Charm of... Where is it? Charm of Persistence. So Focus and Persistence, Health and Regen of energy. And of course, we use the turnip here to generate. So we're going to start off with an Ascended, with an Archon's Blessing, destroying that first Phylactery for a little bit of extra crit. And then we're just going to go all kinds of ham on him with Ascended Strike. It's so sad that you have to miss out on her, like, all of her melee damage. Like, okay, and that should about do it. Some big old gnarly crits right at the beginning here. Want to do as much damage as we can. Ooh, man. Keep it coming. We got 5 more seconds here. We're not going to kick that because we want to make sure that we can do that first Word of Suffering. Here comes the Death Blossom. Let's not get hit. And we start off with some terrible RNG right off the bat. Holy Jesus. At least we can get back here in a second. That is some really bad RNG. It's okay. We anticipated that. We're going to come over here. I would have preferred to get some damage during that done. I don't know if we're going to make it now. Main thing is, let's not get hit by that final cast. It's a sneaky pickle. And we did get hit. We did get hit. And we got hit by that. We got hit by everything. And I'm lagging. Ah, if I wouldn't have gotten hit. That's why we made two. That's why we made two. I got some bad RNG there. So let's get back in there before that turnip expires. Let's do that. Don't you despawn on me, turnip. So we're going to do this. Ah, crap. How close is he going to get me? Is he going to get me there? No. I feel like we were luckier last time. So we're not getting the big old crits like we were. Good, 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 good. There we go. There we go. Keep it coming. Should be one more cast coming out. And I might get hammed here. Oh my god. Bad thing is I wasn't able to... Good thing is he's going into Death Blossom again, which will keep him from casting Shadow Word. Oh god, I let the final cast hit me! I got too focused on that terminal destruction. Oh wow, congrats! I was close. How many more charms do I have left? Currency 2. We need the charms. Do I have what I need to make the charms? Because I feel like if I do the health and maybe even the fortitude, at least give me a little bit more health to get me there, I think I can mitigate the fact that I don't have the rejuvenation one. And I might honestly even make the Discord one just to see if I can get a little bit more damage output. Always that final cast. Yeah, I don't have it for persistence or focus, but I guess I've got the mats for fortitude and discord, so we'll try it with those. I needed to get on that before he went into that death blossom, and I messed up. But congrats. So he did. So what? So thank you so much for the follow there, Malarian97. So I would kick the first witchmacallit then. I would kick the word of suffering. I'm going to have to eat a word of suffering, aren't I? Thank you for the follow there, Brocky37. I appreciate that. So let's give this another try here. Let's see. We got to do our... Okay. Oh, always forget to do that. Thantriok. I hate... Well, we managed to do it on PTR, so we've got that. But I appreciate everyone for coming and watching and enjoying with this with me, being able to talk and share strategies amongst all of us. I know Path of Ascension has been the bane of a lot of our existences, especially watching our medallions get spent over and over and over, and I had that too. And we are for this fight using the Charm of Fortitude and the Charm of Discord. That of course increases our health, and of course also makes it so we do a dot on occasion. Let's not jump too close. So we're going to interrupt that first one to make sure it's on cooldown. We're going to give it a try going for Word of Suffering. We're going to do that to maximize our uptime here. So about 5 seconds we're going to leap. We should do Word of Suffering first. We're going to kick it. To keep that up. We're going to have to eat one of these Words of Suffering, which sucks. Nope, we just kicked the wrong thing. Word of Suffering will finish me. Yep. Close but no cigar. I thought there was already someone that got the world first on EU. Yeah, I was about to say I thought someone already snagged world first. Well, I guess we've only got one medallion left, so we'll go farm up some stuff here. We gotta go get medallions, which I know if you do the server hopping, we can get a whole bunch real quick. But I gotta clean my inventory out a little bit here. It's full of mats and other crap before we go do that. And then we'll come and try Thantriok a few more times. Okay, I don't need that or that. In all honesty, I don't even need that. You know what? It's gonna take me a second, fellas. Now let's. Wish those stacked. Okay. Send mail to our demon hunter. Oop. There we go. Fish, leather, meat. Let's get rid of all the vendor trash. Clean this out. Can't believe I forgot about that last cast of that though. Actually, real. So that. I think just the other day I had 26 back slots. I carry too much junk in my inventory. I'd pick it up. There you go. Okay. Send mail. I need to jump over to my demon hunter too. I got way too much stuff in that one's mailbox. And then to my DK, we're going to send the one herb we've got. I guess we'll do this too real quickly to kind of... That way we don't have a whole bunch of ore filling up our inventory here. Oh, let's not forget the meat. Did I get everything? No, I missed one. Nope, not that. That. Oh yeah, and the oxane. Okay. I think we're good there. Take this over here. I know, we're doing good, Meg. Got a lot of people in here for the Path of Ascension. We gotta go get medallions, though. They're in here to watch my tears of joy, my tears of defeat, my hoorahs, me crushing my face in my ass. Thank you so much, Mr. Pebbles, there for the follow. I appreciate that. Let's break that 50 mark. At this rate, let's hit that 50 mark, guys. Let's hit the 50. Because I think we've gotten like 4 or 5 today. So if we can get 10 more follows on Twitch, I will hit the mark that I need to be able to become affiliated. I don't think I can kill this thing even if I summon it. So let's hit what I need to on Twitch. And then for Twitch, you can either down in the description of the channel, you have it there, or you can even follow me or look at any of my videos. But if you're looking for me on Twitch, it is the_Dab86. Let's get that 50 today. We can do it. We might not be the world first for Path of Ascension. We might not be the second. Hell, we might not even be in the top 10. But let's get that 50. That would make my march right there. You little freaking spider monkeys, leave me alone. Let's see which one we get. I'm open to... oh, shit. We can kill you. I don't feel like I want to get hit by whatever that is. Don't worry, buddy. Second wind will keep me alive. Oh no, he devoured my essence. Not my essence. And he didn't give me a medallion of service. That kind of sucks. What chests are even up today? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's go see if this guy's up. As we work our way towards the one area with the 4 chests. Hopefully they're up. If not, we'll do some server hopping. I'm not too good at it, in all honesty, when it comes to server hopping. No, he's not up. Unlock, do this. You're being held up. Well, I appreciate any and all follows. Even just coming and watching, I greatly appreciate that. Having people in here that are trying to do something that I'm trying to do and giving me tips and pointers and all that. You know, it's nice to have a community of people that are there to help each other rather than not helping each other and getting this information out. That's the main thing, is getting the information out to each other, making this easier. Because some of this is a real nightmare. Like finding out that you could cheese Ecthra, that you could reset Mad Mortimer, that you can also do it on... what was the fight we were talking about earlier? Where you could step between the thing and the guy was too big to pass through? That was Orm, right? Was that Orma that was talking about that? I don't remember which boss he said you could do that because he's too big to move through it. Do-do-do. But I do stream every day, so everyone's always welcome to come and chill. I can't guarantee you I'm always doing Path of Ascension, but we'll get through this. Hopefully someday. Let's go see where the scroll is here. Doesn't look like it's there. There it is. I see it. I do believe this should drop materials, in all honesty. I don't know why they decided to make that not. Okay, let's go around you. Grab this. Might as well kill this rare spawn on our way to the chest. No hope for you, Aeolus. Yay! 1 medallion! Okay. Gonna need a lot more than one. That's the treasure of purity. So there's at least one. There's the courage and humility. I'm gonna wait for the one down there because I want my fear up for that. Hopefully we can get out of combat here. Oh my god. Later, gentlemen. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, out of combat with that crap. Okay, it was Ector. Okay, okay. I knew there was one that we were talking about on how to like cheese with like Mechanicos and all that, and I couldn't remember who it was. I was like, who's big? I was like, is it Azarux? I mean, I don't want to call Ector big. She is, it's not nice to call people big, especially women take that really offensive. Get your butts out of here. Then we'll do some server hopping. Gotta get some more done because I really, 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 really want to get Thantriok down. I really do. On official server. Where's this Pat at? Are they gonna be all the way down there? Is that gonna be the deal? Seriously though, where's this Pat at? Actually, where are all the mobs over here? Well, hello, little paladin buddy. Bye, little paladin buddy. There's the treasure of wisdom. We'll get all 4 on this server at least. Oh my god, I'm gonna get stunned right here. They might get me. Okay, we got that. Okay. Let's do some server hopping here. Pre-made groups. Questing. I'm sorry, Mr. Gorgebeat Group. Is that really the only thing in Bastion? They don't have to be in this zone, do they? Hell, I guess the worst case we just really declined me. I guess worst case just sign up and see if it does anything. I think they do have to be this zone for it to actually phase me. Um Party. That's custom. Maybe if I do custom. Anything in Bastion? See if that does it. Yeah, that definitely did. The mobs changed position. There it is. Let's snag it. Getting me some medallions. Oh, got stunned. I might die. Oh my god, I'm stunned too. Oh yeah, I did. I guess I could kill the Dark Watcher. I did that too early. I think they're gonna summon the thing, so I gotta get these chests done. You know, you guys didn't despawn. Actually, let's go with this so we can vendor trash. Still wish they had done anima differently. Like, the way they did it just overloads your inventory with just crap that you really did not want. humility is right up there. Loyalty, humility. How am I still dying? Get away from me. Damn it. Where is humility? Humility is way over there on the opposite side of the map. I'll help them out. That way. So we'll do this real quickly, then we'll run and go help them. Summon that. So we'll be able to grab Really? And you slow me in return? There we go. Do I not have second wind on right now? No, there it is. Took a second. Oh, this one's not up. I could probably Hearth take the... Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, poop. Okay. Closest flight point's gonna be in this way. We'll go do this real quickly. I think it gives a medallion, but I want to kill the world boss. Or not the world boss, but the bosses that they're about to spawn. So, oh my god, really? The first mob that attacked me, demounted me? What kind of RNG is that? Okay. Isn't he headed towards... I think Fist is getting humility. I think I'm getting this one over here, so that's good. I'm close to it. Yeah, I think Fist is heading down there, so we'll go ring these. So what did that get us? We're up to 11, so that's an upgrade there. I'm not at it. Oh my god. Get there, get there, get there, get there, get there, get there. Whew, that was close. They rang that a little bit early. This will at least give us one more medallion here. So we managed to get 7 more, so we're at 11. Ideally, I'd like more. I mean, I really want to get the Antriok done tonight, so that way we can start Mechanicos over the next few days. I probably should have just flown to there, then teleported to there. So I probably could have hearthed faster and just flown to there. Okay. So we're going to kill this, and I think we're going to have to call it here for the night. Um, Once we do this, though, but I appreciate everyone for coming out and stopping today. I wish we could have gotten Antriok on live. If not, I'll do it. We managed to get the footage of it in the PTR, so I mean that way at least I can get that posted for everyone to see. And then I'll maybe even do it off screen, off stream for the actual official one. Because I mean, not much changes. We're almost there. I think they're fighting it now, though. Oh my god, I might not be in range. Yeah, okay, but thank you so much, everyone. Come and join me today. We're going to slowly restack up a whole bunch of medallions. We'll do Mechanicos probably over the next few days. Um, you'll probably see me trying it out on PTR and stuff like that as well. But I appreciate everyone for the follows, the views, the comments, the help, the tips, you name it. Thank you so much. But we're going to go ahead and we're going to call it here for the night. But go ahead and have a good night. Stay safe. And as always, please come back and feel free to chat and chill anytime. Thank you so much.